Welcome back. There'll be children coming to the door, so be sure to curse and swear extra loudly. You fucking got it, my friend. Do I care about maxing out, killing all of these, in order to get unlocks? Yes, I do. Working on it. I know that we should be in Frosty Peaks or whatever it's called right now, but I gotta kill 4 more of these guys. Gotta kill like 40 more exploding ladies. Would help if there was a convenient place where they always spawn. Like, drop a couple down here. For me, you know? Depending on how friendly the game is feeling, I might not bother trying to complete all the goals, but... Got some explodey ladies. Masks. Gotta do 36 more? Didn't quite catch the number. 34 more? 35 more. I wonder why that's locked. Why can't I go in there? Masks. Give me. Wow! Viva la Spooky Streams, happy Halloween! Hey, Johnny. It's great, because Spooky Streams aren't going anywhere, right? Gotta finish this game. Gotta finish, In Sound Mind. I still want to play Splatterhouse. I still want to play Raging Loop. So... I don't think Spooky Streams is truly going anywhere. Not while there's still so many games to play. How do I get up there? I swear the first game had a double jump. Now, there was something I could do here optional, like ringing a bell or something. That I need to make sure I do. Because that's an achievement, a trophy. I'm not sure how I go about doing it. Okay. I think I need to kill like 4 more of these guys. Yeah. Just enemies that throw explosives are just really annoying. Because generally, enemies don't seem to drop health like they used to in the first game. No more enemies spawning? This game has a tendency of, like, not spawning enemies when you need them, and then having ridiculously, like, large goals of enemies to kill.
Dude, got it! Like yo-yo power!
Okay, this is the goal that I needed to do.
Better work out than the gym.
Alligator hat?
Ooh, a trophy.
That's cool.
Like I could grapple. Saving this for later.
8 out of 8 sandwich parts for this level. Sweet. Nice one. I really would play a HD remaster of this, you know, with, trophies. I can't imagine it would be that hard to port this to the Switch, either. Seems fairly doable. Can't imagine it would take a great deal of work. Spawn some enemies here, damn it! I could probably afford most of the accessories in this game now. That's a pimp hat. Well, I can't buy everything, but I could definitely take a dent out of what's left. A few more hands left and a few more feet left to get. Might be funny to have Scooby running around with human hands. I should have made escape route business cards to hand out to the parents' kids. I would recommend against. I don't really foster a child-friendly attitude on, like, environment on this stream, and even though I'm streaming Scooby-Doo, you know, I'm making jokes about how I want Daphne to step on me, you know, like, things that aren't really appropriate. I'm sure you understand. How do I get up there? That feels like an optional thing I'm missing out on. Why am I here? You had some new enemies spawn? Nice one. I found where the trigger is for the enemies spawning for this area. Give me that. Wonder if some of them will spawn in the mansion as well. I have to go that way to spawn 2 more big fellas in the main town, so... Then we'll check out the new area. How did the interview go? Which interview are we talking about? There wasn't one today. Did I have a job interview yesterday? Oh, for, Flying Tiger. Yeah. The hours they want, you know, some days starting at 6:30. I said I may not be able to get to those because of the train. Manager there, very dismissive. Well, you know, I come from insert name of local place by train. Yeah, but what they failed to note was that they're on a different line, a line that has more trains per hour. But, you know, I didn't feel like arguing with them about it. They've taken a copy of my birth certificate and my P45, so they seem interested enough in having me, but it would only be a temporary job, and it would end Christmas Eve. No chance of being kept on. It is a no chance of being kept on role. So it's an option, but the job centre would not expect me to go for that. Because the whole point of my commitment, what I signed, was to get me back into a long-term employment. So they wouldn't expect me to apply for a job that's, you know, only good for 5 or 6 weeks. And they wouldn't expect me to go for a job that's only 4 hours a week either. Thankfully, the job centre isn't how it used to be the very first time I was looking for work, which was you will apply for every single job that's relevant, regardless of whether it suits your situation or not. It's a little bit different now. I'm happy to report that, you know, they take a lot more factors into consideration now when it comes to making a job search commitment. I've applied for, I think it's 6 roles today. One that I wouldn't mind getting, a cleaning role. I have absolutely no experience working as a cleaner. But I decided to take a stab at the role, you know, basically tailor my CV to, and my covering letter to factor in, like, the times I've done cleaning at work. Store cleanliness of back of areas, you know. It may not appear immediately relevant when you put my job experience up against a cleaning role, but once you look at it from that point of view, it does become relevant. You know, if I had an opportunity to get to interview, I would easily be able to make a case for that. That it is relevant to a cleaning role. There are a lot of transferable skills from a store assistant to a cleaning role, especially when I was at Wilco during COVID. Cleanliness of the store, putting customers' minds at rest was paramount. And I know the importance of, you know, making people feel comfortable about the place they're shopping at. And that's just as important as working in a role where environments have to be clean for, you know, people to move in, for example, in like a hotel. You know, rooms have to be cleaned. Stock of like toothpaste and shampoos and things have to be replenished. At the end of the day, it's no different than stocking a store shelf. And if it got to interview, I think I could make a case for that. But of course, it would have to get to interview. But I could make a case for that, I think, pretty... Yeah, it's a housekeeping role for like a hotel. So it's cleaning rooms, cleaning kitchens, bathrooms, replenishing like shampoos, toothpastes, milk, that sort of thing. I think there's a lot that carries over from standard retail for that, and I could make a case for that. And have in my covering letter. It's if I get invited to interview, that's one that I really will put the legwork into getting the interview right, because that's the kind of position where, you know, you only move up, you know, when you take on a role like that. Like that's the kind of role where, you know, you're constantly progressing, constantly improving. Would be a nice one to get. Don't need to use that shortcut now. Well, I was kind of hoping for a few more of the widows to spawn. Maybe if I enter the house and leave, it might cause them to respawn. Give it a shot. If I enter the cemetery again. Yeah! Enemies are respawning. Nice one. That works. So I get 6 every time. I will get to my target for those, and I will get to my target for the big guys that are on fire as well. You'd be disappointed if you cracked open a pinata and it was full of dog treats. I don't even need to read the chat out loud anymore because I got the chat on the stream footage, but I will anyway because it's a good habit, and it helps me work out exactly what response I'm going to give as well. I forgot that I added on-screen chat readout. Did this respawn the enemies? No. So you do have to get a certain distance away for it to count. It's alright, they'll spawn widows at... Oh, what's his name? It was a really funny pun. Costington, that's it. They'll spawn around Costington's mansion as well. Just have to keep walking between areas until widows spawn, basically. How's it going, Tack?
Need to get closer.
Don't look now. Okay, but I might struggle to play the game like this. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. There we go. El Fuego Diablo. Devil horns.
Leave me alone. We should douse them with water.
We should ignore them with haste. So I just need to max out the widows now.
Detectives, you have come to the tour guide of all tour guides. Did you know that my Swamp Sheri's family lived here a long time ago? I heard that they lived here many years ago. Apparently, their old home is still around somewhere.
Well, might as well get into the swing of the season. I have here horrid popping candy brains. They're just chocolate balls with like a brain-like texture on them. On the wrapping. I don't think they're chocolate salty balls. They've got like a brain-like texture on them. And then inside them is popping candy. Let's bite one open. Oh, so there's a cream-like filling. And there's an outer ring of popping candy. Oh, I don't like these. No. Oh god, no. Oh, it's popping. It's popping so much.
We gotta get close to him.
Where is my bag? Monsters? My specialty. I objected, and I prevailed.
Oh.
Heads up!
Thank you for alt-tabbing out, PC. I need to look into that. What's causing my computer to alt-tab out of PC games? Because it is awfully distracting when it happens. Three at a time, it's ridiculous how long this takes. I get the most out of the cemetery, 6 a pop. But it means I have to run around the cemetery and do a loop on myself each time. Maybe some will spawn inside the mansion.
Logic says, get close.
I don't care what logic says. I'm not into that shitty white rap. Oh, it's playing the good music though. Do 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 do. Do like the music in here.
Not playing around.
Sounds like there's another explodey lady up top. Two explodey ladies. Two explodey ladies. 3 in this room. Okay. Yes! This is how I'm gonna get him.
Try it again, buddy. Go on.
$97. Need 3 more. And then I'm missing the letter C. I don't remember seeing where it was.
For a suitor.
Try it again, buddy. Go on.
Alright. 1 more! There's gotta be one in the other room up here.
We should douse them with water.
Nah. Don't worry. What do I letter C was?
Those guys need fire.
Dun, 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 dun. That music is great. The only thing it's missing is the Keiichi Okabe style, like, drum track. Right, okay. So I only need the letter C now. Letter C. El Muncho. El Muncho. Scooby letters. Where's the letter C in El Muncho? Granddaughter and I have found them all in swamp. Now, here, no... Right, go to Costington's outside, go up the stairs, go to the left in the door and pull the wardrobe. You will find the letter C. I found it to the left of the mansion in El Mucho in Romeo's room. Huh. Missed one. And in Romeo's room. In Mr. Spy's room. Ah, because I didn't know about this room. That's why.
Where is my ring?
See, it is true. I have quit the Bureau of Ludicrousy, and Costington was so nice as to offer me a room free of charge. I guess things have all worked out for the best. Don't you agree? I
Except
was
you're getting
thinking
pelted
about
by
it.
enemies.
Time to relax. Butler would like to offer you a formal thank you, though. So, thank you. Yes, that's it.
Yeah, you could start by getting rid of the monsters in your room. Right. There we go. I think that's it then. 888808 ghosts. What are the ghosts? Are there like hidden ghosts that you can find with like a camera or something? Oh, anyway. It wasn't immediately apparent how I get back to the clubhouse.
If you forget how to get there, contact me.
Right. Howling Peaks. Let's go. To go see Anna! The cheerleader.
We haven't seen Anna in ages.
Yeah. Are you excited, Daphne?
Definitely. I haven't seen her since she moved up here after the Phantom fiasco.
I would rather visit your cousin than the Phantom any day.
Oh, oh.
Oh, please tell me that was the engine.
Ugh. Is that like a giant abominable snowman or something?
Oh man, I feel sick.
Hey guys!
You almost landed on top of Anna. Not a bunch of kids out getting candy this year.
Freeze to death.
Oh, very snowy and cold. It's making me feel cold.
What are you guys doing here? I heard the crash and just saw the van here. Are you okay?
My dude, that was a close call. Anyways, we came as soon as Daph got your letter. You okay?
But the mail has been out of service for weeks. It doesn't matter, as long as you're okay. You sure have come at a strange time. Things have been quite dangerous around here lately. You all look freezing. Head to Moose's shop, just here to the right, and he'll suit you up. He's dreamy. I'll radio ahead so he knows you're coming.
What?
Yeah, man. Like I'm almost a popsicle. Like where is this
Moose's shop.
man? Like I think this is Moose's shop. Let's get inside before I become a popsicle.
I like this place already. Plenty of dog treats.
No problem, babe. Hey, little dude.
Oh, I don't like his surfer voice. The cold weather is putting kids off from getting candy. Cold weather ain't putting me off from getting candy, that's for sure. Let's have a look at... Oh, what's this? What's this? Halloween marshmallows from Halloween Amazing. That's something similar in previous years. I think that's meant to be like a ghost or something. Just a standard vanilla flavor marshmallow. Yeah. I think that's a pumpkin. Let's see what the bag says. Pumpkin and ghost-shaped. Vaguely. Vanilla flavor marshmallows. From Aldi. Okay, I have a use for these. I'll put them in hot chocolate. They're shit marshmallows, but on the top of a hot chocolate, they'll be fine. Brightening leaf fruity chews. Except there's nothing Halloweeny about them. They're just your bog standard fruit chews, right? It's a raspberry one, for example. Your bog standard, you know, no design, no branding, basic fruit chew. Yo, check it out! They're fake Stitches from the first game are back. As an enemy type, that's cool. Yeah, you're both standard fruity chews. Nothing particularly special. I've got a couple more bits I can bring out. They're somewhere. Yeah, not even Halloween wrapping. I think they're the standard fruit chews that they sell in like a small bag. But what they've done for Halloween is they've sold them in a bag that's like 3 times the size and 3 times the amount. So they can say like, oh, put them out for trick-or-treaters. It'll take me 2 months to get through a bag that size. I'm pretty sure I got some like candy cigarettes and stuff. Be right back. Yes, I certainly do. A couple of other things too. What I'm going to do is drag this media source behind the browser source. So then when you'll chat, it'll show up on top of the BRB. Yup. I think there's a couple of other bits. I guess I'll discover them in like half a month's time and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right. Special December Halloween candy treats. Because that's when I'll find them. In December. Alright, so. Found a couple of bits. We're going to have ourselves a little Halloween get together here. So I got my Halloween party cups. Plastic in product. Well, that's not good, is it? Pull your finger out, Oh. Just kidding, it's not for Wilco, it's a Deals brand. So that's Poundland. Right, I have my very Halloweeny strongbow. You know, if all the kids are going to be drinking on Halloween, they should at least pour it in a Halloween paper cup. Trick or treat, murder motel, vampire blood, blood type X, candy blood. Comes with a little like hanging little hanger. So if I struggle a little bit later on, I can just get a blood transfusion for energy. I'll leave a couple more of the surprises for a little bit later on. Let's get back to Scooby Doesn't. Let's get back to Skibbity Toilet. Skibbity! Skibbity Dibbity Toilet! Ruh-oh! I can't interact with this for some reason.
Hey guys, welcome to my shop.
Hi.
It's time to wander around and check it out. When you're ready, I've hooked up some fat gear for you. It's over near the changing rooms. Hit it up.
Alright, so I can't open that until I've been told I can open that. You can still get candy tobacco pipes? Not in my neck of the woods, but you can get candy cigarettes. Well, candy sticks, but we all know what they're meant to be. I mean, come on. The problem with these is they come in these tiny little boxes, right? So you're like, great, a portion of them. You get a whopping 2 in a box. 2! So that's a waste of cardboard, right? That's a fucking waste of cardboard. You know what? Yeah, see, the thing about this Scooby-Doo is, it's about this talking dog, right? Well, I had a dog, right? And you know what his vocabulary consisted of? It consisted of woof and bark, alright? He knew 2 fucking words, right? And they were both onomatopoeias, or whatever the fuck they're called. And these are nasty, because they just get stuck in your fucking teeth. And they taste of nothing. They're going to log out and log back into Windows. It's all Windows 11's fault. Actually, I think you said you moved to Linux now. It's all Linux's fault. It's got stuck in my teeth. Always does.
Guys look sick. I definitely know my stuff, man. You came at the best time, yo. All the tourists have been scared away. Right. Although the runs aren't very good now. Yeah, since all the snow machines have disappeared, that's a real shame. Cruise up to Chalet and see Anna. What a cool chick. She just gave me the raddest keyring out of the blue. Later, guys. Maybe I'll see you cruising down the mountain. Ooh.
I'm really bothered by this dude. He strikes me as, like, dangerous.
Alrighty, let's go check out the
chalet, Scoob! Yeah, let's go work out the chalet!
We'll try later.
That's not the chalet. That's not the chalet. That's not the chalet. Oh, Timothy Chalet. Howling Peaks? Twin Peaks? Where do they get off, right? Making a licensed game that's actually good. And then following it up with another sequel. With a sequel that's also good. How does that happen? There were people on this team that actually gave a shit about Scooby-Doo, and it shows. Oh yeah, speaking of Scooby-Doo, didn't I get something recently? Oh shit, didn't I? Where would it be? That one. 1.1. In the office, maybe? Yeah, in the office. I'm gonna be that guy again. Gotta be that guy again. Whoop. Oh, shit. Not that one. No, that's from today. Is it the Sainsbury's bag? There is stuff in there. Yeah. Whereabouts? Ah! You're some white guy on the street selling spank to my girls. Go and introduce a bat to his face. Take your Scooby-Doo the complete series. The 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo. Sorry, I'm just taking the price sticker off. 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo. They missed a trick calling it, you know. Hold on, 13 Ghosts. "13 Ghosts." "13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo." "13 Ghosts" is a 2001 horror movie starring Matthew Lillard. Matthew Lillard played Shaggy in the live-action Scooby-Doo movie and went on to voice Shaggy in several Scooby-Doo series and 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo. 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo. Voices of It's not Matthew Lillard. I was about to say, if it was Matthew Lillard voicing Shaggy in 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo, I would have shit myself. But thankfully, it's not. It's the other guy. Oh, the 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo is quite old! 1985! Yo, this is sick! Wonder if it's any good. I'll check it out at some point. The name struck... I need to get rid of the 13 Ghosts poster. Okay. It's well worth the time. It's a good one. Alright, I'll check it out. I would say it starred more Tony Shalhoub. Yeah, but, like, in my head, you know, I'm making the Matthew Lillard connection because he was in it. It was a good film. I remember watching it and enjoying it. A lot of people say that's like the cheesy cringe end of horror. I don't mind that. I'm all for that. I'm all for the cheesy cringe end of horror. I mean, I like the Saw movies. Which, by the way, I didn't get round to watching Spiral yet.
You detectives are too good for old Philip. It is good, you know? This time, try not to blow my cover, okay?
Why is this hat alive?
Keep me invisible among the predators that lurk this place. Au revoir and bonne chance, detectives.
Tell me a joke, funny French frog man. Tell me a joke, funny French frog man.
How about this weather, no? So cold. My little frog legs are freezing up.
He doesn't have anything funny to say. Well, you know, I thought now I've installed the 4070 Ti, I would go to the effort of, you know, running a game that's really gonna tax the graphics card, really, like, put it through its paces. No, I actually did fire up the Dead Space remake earlier, just to see if I can play it on max, and I can. I can turn it all the way up to max, which is glorious. I'd like to play through that at some point. Yeah, if I just bite the bullet and, like, retire, become a live streamer, you know. Would have to worry about where I'm going to get my money from, though. I wouldn't want to, like, commit to anything like that unless an opportunity to grow would come along first. It's too risky. You know, we live in an age where platforms can decide that they're gonna stop allowing you to stream on them or release videos on them. Because you said something they didn't like, or you approved of somebody they don't approve of. It'd be too risky for someone like me who's rather opinionated.
Great. How is Moose? Did he say anything about the keyring? Oh, I hope he likes it. Looks like the radios are working too, which is great. You never know when you'll run into trouble here. If the weather wasn't bad enough, now there's something lurking around out there. And all of our snow machines have disappeared.
Yep.
The upside is there's no tourists.
Yep!
I had some lift tickets here for you, but they've gone missing, like everything else around here. Sergio, my manager, might have some, but he ran off crying like a baby. With some detective work, you might be able to find him. He's such a wimp. Use your magnifying glass and see if you can find him. That big baby will be hiding somewhere.
Wait. They were critical of... They didn't want him doing an episode where he criticizes China. That is so, like, odd, isn't it? Apple saying that's not okay. Is Apple in cahoots with the Chinese government?
Whoa! Like man in, beast out! Hopefully Sergio can totally let us in!
I am a little bit lost here. Like, to find out who's in charge, find out who you're not allowed to criticize. I always associate that quote with Voltaire, but I'm not sure if it is a Voltaire quote or not. It is very suspicious that that Apple would have criticisms about coverage of China and coverage of AI. Like, I understand people not being comfortable with AI. Like, I understand that. I don't agree with it. I think, personally, grow up, use the technology or, get left behind. But I can understand people not being keen on it. Like, I understand the arguments. I understand why people feel the way they do. I think that people who have a problem with it should still be allowed to criticize it. It is odd that they're being told they can't criticize it.
Like yo-yo power! Oh. Oh.
They've got different ways up for, like, all the main cast. But it's not clear what you need to get up there for. Picking up boxes? So Apple being against criticisms of China because China makes... China produces everything that Apple sells. Okay, I get that. Does seem a bit sussy, doesn't it? A bit sussy backer. Well, I know that all the big companies are pursuing AI. You would have to be an idiot not to. Like I said, it's the way forwards whether people are necessarily satisfied with that or not. Yeah, it must indicate that Apple is working on something AI-based for them to have issues with criticism of AI. And I mean, who isn't working on something AI-based at the moment? Like, Microsoft is, with Bing AI, and they've been pushing AI pretty hard. They bought somebody, didn't they? Who was involved with AI stuff, but I can't remember who. OpenAI, I think they might have bought somebody like that. And then Ubisoft releasing AI artwork created with Midjourney after laying off tons of people, probably including artists. It's like, not a good look. I'll give them that. Ill-advised. But, Ubisoft masters of being tone deaf. No surprise there. Oh, now I've got a graphics card that could play Mirage pretty well. To tell you how widespread AI is, right? I applied for a job today, and there was an AI assessment. Right? I filled in the AI assessment, and I got back, like, something that did not describe me at all. And I told them straight that, you know, it was bullshit. Let me see. Your personality insights. Insight 1. You respect tradition, value stability, and crave security. You are not one to take risks without sufficient evidence and proof that it'll be worth it. While this can protect you from disappointment, consider what potential opportunities you may be missing out on. Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm as pragmatic as they fucking come, right? If there's a problem, I'm out there sorting it. I am the bravest. I am out there with an expression on my face of fear. But I am out there achieving results. This whole thing was just... You are comfortable being the center of attention. Not even remotely fucking true. I am as introverted as they come, and the only reason I'm comfortable streaming is because I'm talking to a camera. You know what I mean? You tend to be drawn to others with the same energy as you. Be aware of how your natural energy may discourage others to voice their ideas. Don't you think the best ideas can come from anyone around the table, so to speak? What the fuck is this shit? It's telling me, oh, don't you think you're wrong? No. What the fuck is this shit? It's just... Oh. And it supposedly got this from a bunch of responses I gave to, like, questions like, if someone comes into a store with a problem, what do you do? How did you deal with a tricky situation that you experienced? It's this AI shit just makes up its own fucking understanding. Like, it's not Chat GPT, it's Shat GPT. Yeah, an online... Hey, Rum City. An online, like, personality assessment for a retailer, and it's a fucking joke. Everything it gave me was wrong. Like I said, AI is the future, but maybe not that AI. That AI can fuck right off. I don't believe it for a second. You crave being the center of attention. Do I? Do I? Really? No. Right, how do I... Ah! That's what I needed to do.
We're too slow.
This mechanic sucks. At least now I know what I'm doing. These standard, like, Hanna-Barbera sound effects. The worst one is the Gex jump sound. Like, it drives me mad in this game. Let's see, it was... Velma. Like, Velma doesn't have a tail. She shouldn't be making the Gex jump sound. Christmas already? Where's the shopping list? Fucks me off.
Hey, is that the manager I hear?
Just once, it would be cool if it went, you want no human contact, and you believe other humans just slow you down and fill your day with pointless vitriol, and you'd rather work as the sole employee. That'd be funny. Maybe deep down in your soul, you truly do want to be the center of attention. You want nothing more than a room full of people to be waiting with rapt attention for you to say or do something. Yes. Probably. That's a joke. Saying that I do things for attention is ridiculous. Like, that's fucking wild to me. It's preposterous. Oh. Oh my god. About one swallow into that, I was regretting it. That was just liquid fucking sugar. With, like, a Natstick worth of strawberry flavoring in it.
Hello. I'm not leaving this room, so
Ugh.
don't even try and make me. How about we make a deal, eh?
For sure, man.
Look. All I have is this key to the cabin out there. You know, the one with the footprints. I will trade it for some supplies. I'm running low in here. First up, find me some fresh tissues. I'm so plucked up.
Can't sneeze at that deal, man. Let's find those tissues.
Ugh. Oh, nice. Enemies. Oh, they're meant to be Wendigos. Okay. Tissues? Should we try this room first?
Time for some elbow grease.
Oh. Oh, my body is refusing that. You need to do an Ant-Dude-like video on Scooby-Doo games. If I was, like, a fan of Scooby-Doo, I could probably do that, but truth is, I'm not that big a Scooby-Doo fan. Where would I go for tissues?
Sergio wants tissues? Okay, they're in the storeroom. Help yourself.
Right, so they are in here. Are these tissues? Hey, Vlad, how's it going? Happy Halloween! Happy spooky, spooky spook.
Go on, get those tissues, please.
Those are not tissues. Okay. You're not really a SpongeBob fan, but you like all the games. Yeah, that's valid. I've got Cosmic Shake. I've got, Rehydrated. You finished grinding Saints Row 3. Okay, speaking of Saints Row 3, I had a great idea. Like, a video of, like, top 10 song-driven set pieces in video games. So, like, on there would be, the sequence with Power in Saints Row 3, Take Control, the ashtray maze from Control. I don't see the tissues, though. Half of them would just be the... Would just be... Kill Bill music. So what I mean is, like, Guitar Hero... Not to mention... Oh, I would also give an honorary mention to Holding Out for a Hero. So I would be stuck with only one... Like, I think, to be fair, I would have to... First Trick or Treaters came. Best costume so far, Ballet Unicorn. Aw. City Escape. So yeah, I'm thinking for Sonic, if I was trying to limit it to one game, or like one franchise, then mine would be the Open Your Heart battle against Perfect Chaos. But if I'm allowed more than one from a franchise, then yeah, City Escape would be a good example. I'd also try not to have the same artist more than once, because I could go Old Gods of Asgard, Take Control. Then I could go Old Gods of Asgard, Balance Slays the Demon. It's too easy to use the same artist, so I'd have to think about making the list varied. But yeah, if it was just one Sonic, it would be... So yeah, Sonic Frontiers, especially that first boss theme is amazing. Yeah.
What? No laughter? Perhaps I'm getting too old for this.
Frostobites. No idea where these tissues are. They said they're in the stock room. Oh, fuck me. I am reacting to... So, it would have to be, a song, specifically. So if Rayman has... If there's a Rayman game with music levels that have a song, like with lyrics, like a song you can learn and sing, then... Ah, there we go. I'm totally up for featuring one. So, Superman doesn't count as a set piece, like... Let me give you an example, right? So the Sonic Adventure example, it's like, song, amazing thing happens, bam, you only hear it here and it's huge, right? Ashtray Maze in Control is much the same. Oh, give me my... Fucking son of a bitch. The Ashtray Maze in Control is the same, you only hear the song there. So, just good songs in video games, they have to be tied to a set piece. But I mean, so long as it fits that criteria, I'm more than happy to consider it, and I'll take recommendations for it. Because if it's a game I haven't played before, and it's like a super big moment with a song, like I'm thinking like I Ran, from like when you're breaking out of the junkyard in in Guardians of the Galaxy. It's like a good example.
Just one thing. I was using my socks to blow my nose when my tissues ran out, and the floor is.
Why does Saints Row on PS2 have these six settings? Did you manage to... Oh my god, you managed to get a copy of Bling Bling?
But if you find me a fresh pair of socks, I'll get the key for you. I promise.
Is there a laundry in the chalet? Let's go find out.
PS3. Oh, I thought you had a copy of Bling Bling. Yeah, so like, So, Kingdom Hearts, for example, you could have, like, Sanctuary, when Sanctuary plays. I think it plays during, like, a boss fight or something. You could have, like, that sort of thing.
It feel much better. I've got the key now, but to throw it out to you, well, I just don't have the strength.
Yeah, City Escape's a perfectly good example, because it's like, woo! And you drop out of the fucking helicopter, and it's like, oh my god! Such energy in it. It gives you the entire, like, tone for the whole hero story, you know?
Hey, gang. So we can get the key from Sergio. Let's make the best pumpkin and broccoli soup ever.
Really sets the tone for the entire hero story. It's a great example. But, you know, my list would then be, it would be like all Sonic games, because I would go like Infinite from Sonic Frontiers, I would go like Sonic Adventure 2. You know, let me show you just what I'm made of. From Sonic Heroes.
Let's get a photo of all this.
It'd be too easy. Xenoblade, if you can get me, like, an example of, like, when Xenoblade plays a song, like, with lyrics, during, like, a key moment, then I'll take it on board, even if it ends up being an honorable mention, because I haven't played the Xenoblade game, so I don't really have that, that frame of reference. Yeah, I thought it would make a great idea for a video, because that's the kind of thing that people, like, put on in the background.
Whoa, man. There it is again.
Shaggy, Scooby, don't go out there.
Oh dear.
You smell that, Scoob? That's our cue.
Follow Lila's scent trail.
While we've got the chance.
Whoa! The streaming didn't catch up there for a second. The game didn't stream its assets fast enough. Right, ground pound to stun him. Do I get a collectible from killing him? Wow! They did not take a lot of beating. And I gotta kill 40 of those? That's a tough sell. just for unlocking clothing. But you know, I'm a sucker for clothing.
He's like underground. Let's pound him.
You know what I saw recently that was lame? Who was it for? What's it in relation to? John St. John, Gearbox, did a social post, where... Oh yes! Sniper Wolf in Metal Gear Solid 1 is a very good example of, like, a music set piece. Wait, where was I going? Gearbox did a social post where they talked to John St. John about the Duke Nukem voice, and he says in his voice, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm an attention whore," and they subtitled it "Attention Lover." Is this seriously the fucking nanny state we found ourselves in? Is that it? Is that it? Are we just like a fucking nanny state? Are we just being told what we can and can't say? Can't say that, it'll offend somebody. You know, I never thought I would come to Jeremy Clarkson's defense, but that joke he made about truck drivers killing hookers and burying their bodies was actually pretty funny. Dare I say it, okay? That joke was pretty funny. I thought it was funny, alright? But Gearbox is like, oh, die, attention whore, more like attention lover, am I right? Don't lie this. You hear it bad, huh? Maybe the person who subtitled it. Maybe the keyboard's broken. Fucking nanny state, my dudes. When did we become so lame? That's what I want to know.
Aha, detectives.
2015. Yeah, I think you're about right, actually.
Snowboarder. What I would give to be young again. These green old legs, they don't have the matter to carve the slops with Moose and his ami. Someday, ami, someday.
Pre-COVID 15. Yeah, I distinctly remember COVID-15.
Tell me about it, Scoob. It's like every time it smells better.
Post-COVID. Oh, I see. You're like a time zone. Sorry, not a time zone. Like a method of what would we call it? A common era. I think that's what non-theologians call it. BCE, before Common Era, and CE, Common Era. No, I personally believe in BC and AD, but you know. That's because I value tradition. Fucking hell. Why am I taking damage? Where's this guy? There we go. BXBL and PXBL. Before Xbox Live and post Xbox Live. Yeah, I accept that. That's a Yeah. I accept that as a method of, These things are ridiculous. So, I'm going to see Five Nights at Freddy's on Friday. Prepared to be whelmed. I hope so. I've said before on live streams, right? I'm not a fan of the Five Nights at Freddy's games, but I like the lore. I like how horrible the lore is for Five Nights at Freddy's. And what I'm hearing about this movie is, if you like the story of Five Nights at Freddy's, it's a fantastic film. It's very faithful. That's what I've heard. I'd probably go see an Undertale film. I'd go see a Beneath Story film. Yeah, I probably would. I think it would be better off as an animated series, personally. Like a short anime, like a 6-episode anime. Yeah, if you did a short anime for Undertale, then you could basically do a Deltarune like follow-up. Easy.
Dude, got it.
Right, I think I gather how to collect the ghosts. I probably have to photograph them. Yeah, there we go. So that's the solution for a ghost. So I hadn't actually figured that out, but it made the most sense. Okay, I see.
Like yo-yo power.
An Undertale anime, like a short one, would be fine. You can tell the story of that game in, well, 2020, 2 hours. Toby Gard. I hear he's a bit defensive. God joke. Yeah. I'm sure that's the first time he's heard that one. There's got to be a faster way of killing these guys. God, that's only 7 of them. Coffee shop.
I better win to get some food.
2 of you? Why always 2? Is there a reason? Where are the others? Oh, you are strange creatures, detectives. I will get to the bottom of this door. You watch me.
Candy blood is the worst thing ever.
Oh man, like we missed it.
Yeah, that sugary death syrup is a good way of describing it.
Is here, yes? That Frankenmuth? If you have not seen him, well, prepare yourselves. Quite an ugly creature, to say the least. Bonsoir!
And COD Lara is unified Lara, right? Oh, Shaggy, no! Shaggy, no! No, Shaggy, no! No, Shaggy, no. Yes, a song about 16-year-olds running around knifing each other, shooting each other, and fucking each other. Yeah, that's like the perfect song to reference in a Scooby-Doo game. We don't have Fred at the moment. I think somebody on the game staff just... Either somebody on the game staff really likes The Offspring, or Shaggy's voice actor was like, hey, let's just throw out some pop culture references, man! You gotta keep them separated! Yeah, you gotta be refrigerated. You got the right thing, you want me to win anytime. Hey, come out and play. Not all of the Shaggies.
This was gonna be Lila's.
Who's the one on this? This one sounds like Lilith, but it could easily not be. I think it was Lilith did them all until Scoob. Scoobypedia probably have the answer. Matthew Lillard, yeah, on Shaggy. So yeah, it's Lillard in this. It's nice to see Cam Clark back, even if it's just for Costington. Nobody knows who voiced Lila.
Place.
Hey, you. Yeah, you guys. Over here. Come here. Yeah, you two. You look like strapping young lads. Don't be shy. What's your names? Never mind. Listen, I need a favor of sorts.
Don't worry, mate, stranger. I've got several things on sale, stranger. Dustin Planks? No, it's not him. Barry Buckley. Steve Bloom. Steve Bloom? No. Steve Bloom? Steve Bloom.
Oh, I can see it in your eyes. You're looking for a crypt. I remember when I was young. Always looking for crypts. Anyway, I've seen a crypt around here. Yeah, in the deep dark forest there's a crypt.
Is that meant to be an Aussie accent?
Right near the wolves. Pardon the manners. I'm Bazza Buckley. At your in-service.
In service?
Wolves? Yeah, in-service. Fair's fair, mate. Until you've done something for me, I won't do nothing for you. Anyway, that favor, as you can see, I'm quite busy here. If you could snag me some photos of them wolves, I'll owe you one. And you never know when you might need me, the legend, Bazza Buckley, to give you a hand.
I know that particular accent, though, and it's driving me mad. Yeah, that's why. That's fucking John Cinemoy from Dead Island. It's exactly the same accent, and it's Steve Bloom going, "Where are ya? It's me, John Cinemoy." It's the same fucking voice.
Look, if you get me those photos, you'd be really helping me out here.
Just don't talk over him, all right? Just don't talk over him.
God damn it.
Did he die?
Shut up. Shut up, Luke up 13.
Maybe he died.
For a while.
Speak to us, Cinemoy.
Cinemoy. I'll take that.
Name's
thing.
John Cinemoy.
Never mind.
The head life guy.
Oh, yeah, his name is John.
Fucking shut up, Luke.
Voice on the radio told me you were in trouble at the hotel.
Hotel.
Said you were resistant
That's
to
just
whatever this
hilarious.
is.
Yeah, it's so fucking hilarious, Luke up 13.
I didn't believe it. Then I found you and I saw the bite marks.
Yeah, they bit me.
You got no symptoms, but those aren't love bites, are they?
Right, yeah. It's exactly the same accent. So he's doing his John Cinemoy. Note for note.
Got those photos yet? Nah, didn't think.
Hey, Scoob!
That's why...
we searched was his?
I don't know.
Either way, I think we should help him. He, looks like he has skills and stuff.
That is exactly the John Cinemoy voice. Why are you telling me to look here? There it is. It needs to be absolutely spot on for it to count. Well, shit, if all I need to do is do one, really bad Australian accent and I can get cast in a Scooby-Doo game and a Dead Island game, then... shit, I need to work on my hilariously bad Australian accent. It's me, John Cinemoy. I'm trapped on this island. I need some help.
I know, Scoob. This place is freakier than a foodless fridge.
Well, I didn't think it was so funny. That's the werewolf from the first game. That's the werewolf archetype. That's a reused enemy. $30-ish! Trick-or-treaters, that's crazy! It was never that big here. Ever. Even in, the late 90s when trick-or-treating was at its biggest. It really wasn't that big over here. It was sort of like a... I think, Hocus Pocus and... When was Hocus Pocus? Was that, 94? No, 93. Yeah, so, Hocus Pocus and Casper and, movies like that really, gave us a big Halloween push in the 90s, and then it disappeared from my sort of local area after that. Don't really see it as much now. You still see it in places like Canterbury, you know, the cities or whatever. You see people going around on Halloween. But in terms of where I live, there really isn't much in the way of, like, Halloween stuff going on.
Whoa, Shaggy. Oh, come on, Scoop. They're just like big dogs, Let's get these pictures and get out of here before we become lunch.
Well, offer me up to him then. I'm ready. Let me at him! Let me at him! Let me at him! Let me at him! Scooby, Scrappy Dappy Doo. Scooby, Scrappy Dappy Doo. Puppy power! See, they're not so frightening. Da da da!
Hello? Hello? Shaggy, can you hear me?
No?
Velma, like what's happening?
Finally! We're stuck in the chalet. Where are you? Can you look around for a local or someone who can help us get out?
Like for sure, Velma. I think I know just the guy. Over. I know. We'll get Baz to help us. And if he doesn't, we'll hold his photos for ransom.
We'll get Baz to help us. And if he doesn't, we'll beat him to death.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll box them.
And I'll chop them off. This game is right among of silly. Oh, right amount of silly. I see, it's a typo. Yeah, this game is a lot less grounded than the first one. I kind of preferred how grounded the first one was, but at the same time, this is funny, and, you know, I accept it. It's got a good sense of humor. It doesn't take itself seriously. If I was having to solve puzzles and, you know, that sort of thing, I'd be annoyed with the leaps of logic that this game takes. But because it's a standard, like, brawler beat-em-up, it doesn't matter that there's a lot of logic leaps in this.
Ah, thanks, mate. Top job. I heard your friend's little distress call on me radio. You helped me, so I'll help you, as promised. I saw you was eyeing me pile of beans before, too. I found a stash on the summit of Owlin Peak. I just grabbed as many as I could and legged it. Could bring the ceiling down with a gas they gave you, but they're mighty tasty. Anyway, meet you back at the chalet. I'll bring my baby. Go on, fellas. I'll meet you at the chalet. Sounds like that girl is someone you don't want to keep waiting.
Oh, Velma? Yeah, I'm not so sure about, like, girl boss Velma, you know? This came up in a video. Who was it? Like, there was a video I watched recently about someone named John Lightglass, who ran a Velma fan site. It was a very fascinating video because let's see. It was... It's a video by Chuppel, who I'd never heard of before. Chuppl. Never seen their stuff before. They were recommended to me out of the blue, and their video on the Velma Dinkley fan site ran by this guy called John Lightglass was fascinating. And it went into the whole like change in Velma's character from like the super friendly, would give you the coat off her back, you know, heart of gold, but not always helping, though always trying to help. And how her character changed over the years to like the get it done girl boss. And it was fascinating, because that video not only went over like the online Scooby-Doo community, it covered the mystery of this John Lightglass fellow, and it went over Velma's character development over the years as well. It was like a trifecta of interesting, and it packed it all into like a half-hour video. It was brilliant. I was honestly blown away by how good that video was. It was just another one of those like YouTube recommendations. Yeah, the YouTube algorithm has been pushing some, like, live stream to me, though. This, like, Xbox 2 or something. Every time I wake up, the video that YouTube has gone to in the morning is an Xbox 2, like, live stream VOD. I have no idea who Xbox 2 is, but YouTube keeps trying to push their content on me, and I have no idea why. Maybe one of these days I'll actually see if, Xbox 2 is any good, or if it's just, you know, something YouTube keeps tunneling towards. Yo, bro, how's life treating you? Hey, Killer Vibes. I haven't managed to get back into employment yet. I am searching, I am applying for multiple jobs, but nothing as of yet. Which is unfortunate, but it is the way. I've had, like, interviews and stuff, but it hasn't culminated in a job yet. Just in case anybody isn't aware, I used to work with Killer Vibes before my previous employer went insolvent and we were all made redundant. So just a frame of reference for folks. YouTube is pushing Nick Robinson onto you. That's alright. You're out on the 9th. Is it the 9th now? Because I thought it was the 10th. If it's the 9th, I can do the 9th. If it's the 10th, I might be late in the afternoon getting to it. Because on the 10th, I've got a job seeker's appointment in the morning. 10th, yeah. So, late afternoon is possible, but I can't be there from, like, midday. But yeah, I put aside a little bit of my redundancy for, like, the drinks. But only a little bit, because I have to be sort of really careful with expenditure at the moment, because, yeah, there's a billion games I want to cover, and I can't. That's why I'm playing a Scooby-Doo game from, what, like 15 years ago at this point? Yeah, I thought it was PM. Yeah, PM. What I'm saying is I can't be there from, like, midday. It's going to be, like, late afternoon that I show up. So I can't be there drinking with people early, is what I mean. Because of my postcode, I'm a Friday signer. That's how they sort it at the job center. Depending on your postcode is which day you sign on it. It just so happens that's the 2 weekly for my sign-on. So a repeat of last time. So you mean like when the job center told me to show up on Thursday for a Friday appointment, they had to adjust my job seeker commitment. Funniest part is the person who did my commitment that day was the branch manager. So the branch manager made that mistake. I like that Scooby runs around with a sausage nunchucks, you know? It fits his character. Also means that I can submit this to Speedbangers next year. The sausage-themed speedrunning expo. Hope you find something soon. Me too. Me too. I hope I find something soon. But, at least, you know, I got £86 a week coming in on job seekers, so it's not like I don't have any money. It's just that goes towards, like, cost of living things, really.
Mon ami! Yes, you! You stopped me, did you not? Well, nice timing. I have a funny for you. What did the bus driver say to the frog? Hop on!
Hello, mates. It's me.
You guys ought to help out. Plus, it'd be no fun if most of you were locked up. Anyway, I think that receptionist wants some word.
Receptionist? Where's Anna? Dun 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 dun. That music sounds like a lot like Supreme by Robbie Williams. Bum ba ba dum, bum ba ba dum, bum ba ba dum. Hey, is there a tumor in your humor? Okay. If I can be bothered to open up Audacity, I might mix the two together. Just for a shitpost. Can I get a clean rip of the tune? Yeah, probably. I'd have to go back to, like, the main menu, but I could turn the game sound effects all the way down.
So much. I thought we'd never get out.
I mean, 9 times out of 10, if it's like, can you get a clean rip of a game tune, you go, KH Insider, space, Scooby-Doo Swamp, for example. Scooby-Doo First Frights. Not seeing Swamp. Scooby-Doo First Frights. Let's go developer Taurus Games, and then Scooby. Nobody has ripped the soundtrack from Spooky Swamp. They've ripped the one from First Frights. It's got, like, the main theme. Which is the same tune, but without the drum beat. It's a good piece of music. Yeah. No, somebody hasn't ripped, the soundtrack. Okay. I'll look into it, because presumably it's in a format that's rippable.
You guys.
Anyone out there? Someone get down here to help me. Nature called and nature came and now it's here. Ah!
Oh my. Sounds like trouble down at the logging yard. We'll be here all day if we manually search the frequencies. There's a radio room just past Sergio's cabin. That should speed things up. Get in there and use the old radio to reply to Dustin's distress call. He's the
Yeah,
logging supervisor
okay.
down there.
For sure, man.
Find the radio room just past Sergio's cabin.
It's, you know what? I'm going to look into exactly what format it is. So, right-click on the desktop, shortcut, properties, open file location. So look, sound. .raw. Okay. And then there's a pack file, which is a gig in size, which is probably like the game's graphical assets and that sort of thing. Well, with it being like a .dat file, it could be anything. Like, it could be the binary for the game's files separated by a separator character. In which case, good luck me trying to crack that, because I'm not that smart. But if the game's if the music is amongst the game's raw sound effects, once you figure out what sampling rate that is saved in, and whether or not it's stereo or mono, it's stereo, then you can pretty much work out how to import it from there, assuming that it's one of the raw files.
Oh yeah, Anna said Sergio had the key.
Who is it? Go away! Oh, you! Oh, you're back! Oh, great! Oh, I have eaten all of my soup. Fetch me some more, eh?
Oh man.
I have the radio room key for you, eh? Can you get me some more soup? Please, please, please. I can't go out there.
Okay.
I owe you one. This time, I'll need beans and broccoli soup. Okay? Beans and broccoli. Now go. But be careful. It's out there somewhere.
Oh man, beans and broccoli soup.
Beans and broccoli.
If it were me, I'd ask for a hot dog with extra mustard.
Beans and broccoli soup. Oh, I did see beans somewhere in here, yeah.
Oh boy, it smells so good. I'm sure he won't notice if I eat half.
Just make another one, Shaggy. Fuck's sake.
That's it's the spot. Made to perfection.
Whoever you are, make me a soup.
Forget about me though, eh? Check up on me, please, please.
Like, to the radio room, man.
Sandwich?
Someone get down here and help me. Somebody's tearing up my logging yard. Don't just stand there listening to me. Come and help me. I think it knows where I am. Help!
Zoinks! I wouldn't want to be heading down there.
Except we will be.
Guys, I managed to tune into that. It's
Dustin Planks. Dustin Planks. Dustin Planks. Dustin Planks. Dustin Planks.
the logging supervisor. Everyone calls him Cranky Planks. You'll find out why. I thought he left the mountain after the picketing closed the logging camp down. I guess he came back since everyone is gone. Once you get back to the mystery machine, head left. Anna, over.
Dustin Planks. Dustin for Prince, hey! Not quite sure what that was meant to be. Me leaving fingerprints, I think? No.
I forgot to tell you that the logging camp entrance has been snowed over for weeks. Since the logging operation was shut down, no one has cleared it. You might be able to use the plow to clear a path, but I think it's out of fuel. There should be some fuel lying around.
The snowplow needs fuel. What about me, man? I'm running on empty.
Snowplow needs fuel. Okay. So. Hey, sushi! More Scooby doesn't. More Scooby-Doo toilet. This time, on the 4070 Ti. Running a game from like 15 years ago. Not having a spooky night? I tell you what's spooky, the fact that I'm still somehow alive after eating that god-awful candy blood. Right down, up. I'm honestly surprised I've kept that down. It's about time we wash it down a little bit more with some more spooky Strongbow. What's this? What's the date on this can? Oh, that's alright. This one's in date. I used to have a cast iron stomach. But I got a little bit ill in May of this year, and since then, like, my cast iron stomach is a thing of the past. Can't believe I used to put myself through that much abuse. You got Korean tomorrow? Sounds good. What are you having? Barbecue? It's a very bad joke. Don't worry about it. It's just a bad joke. You say used to as though you didn't just drink an entire bag filled with candy blood. Yeah, but I used to, like, drink, like, dirty pints on stream and, you know, stuff like that. I don't think I could now. Yakiniku. I've heard of that.
Be scared. Anybody there?
Hi there.
Well, what are you waiting for? Don't just stand there. My key's in my office. Go get it and use it to turn on the crane and get me out of here. You heard me. My key is in the office over there. Get going already.
Alright, mate. I think I'll fucking leave you in there. You talk to me like that. Dustin.
what Scooby would say.
I like the idea of a yakiniku place where you go in and they just serve you raw meat and you cook on the grill. I was with you until you said cook the raw meat. Where does the key go? Oh, there. Down, down, right, left, left.
Something to say to you meddlers. You took long enough. What are you still doing standing here? I bet you're the ones who nicked all my logging equipment, too. Get out of here. After the beast. It's probably heading for the deep, dark forest. See if you can catch it. Oh, and I'll take my key back, thank you very much. Now scram. I've got secret work to get on with involving that there catapult. So don't touch it. Finally.
Alright, jeez. He's such a prick. Mr. Cranky Planks. Sequence break, sequence break, sequence break, sequence break. Sequence break! Sequence break. 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 Audio jungle. Sequence break. Sequence break. Sequence break. But what if I were to order a snowball and disguise it as my own cooking? Ho ho ho. Delightfully devilish. See more. Keeping in mind that when I tried to sequence break the last game, I managed to get myself stuck in a spot where I kept respawning out of bounds. So maybe I shouldn't fuck around with trying to get out of bounds.
He does seem to want us out of here awfully fast. At least he lives up to his name, I guess.
Render your polygons on both sides. Not displaying the reverse normals on those fences. Follow the trail of destruction. Which way am I going? Back here then, I guess? Yeah. It's respawned the Scooby Snacks, which implies I have to come back. Am I enjoying this game? Yeah, I suppose so. There are some ways in which the first one is better. It's a bit more streamlined. But this has more of a globe-tropping and, like, adventure feel than the first one, so... That's one of the things it does well. And they've invented these, this new take on the Scooby-Doo characters. I still wonder if it was, like, intended to be some animated series or film that never happened. Like, they created these versions of, like, Velma, Shaggy, Scooby, Fred, Daphne. And sort of, like, an extended cast of characters, some of which returning in this game.
Small brain, small challenge.
They clearly put a lot of care and attention into world building with this. So that is extremely commendable. And it's really sad that they only ever did 2 games in this style. Because they're quite clearly good.
Mystery Inc. Ah.
Why don't you do something constructive and head to the deep dark forest? See if the beast is there.
Deep dark forest, right. So I really do get the feeling that I have to be out of here. So I will go back to the thingy. It's not always apparent where the next area is. Follow the trail of destruction. You see, the thing is, there's like logged trees over here. This could be considered a trail of destruction, could it not? But I can't jump over there. Speaking of cartoon games, have you ever played the Roadrunner vs. Wile E. Coyote game on the Super Nintendo? No, I have not. There's also a Wile E. Coyote game on PS1 as well. Sheepdog and Wolf, I think it's called. Oh, known as Sheep Raider in the US. I didn't know. So it had a different name elsewhere. I know it as Sheepdog and Wolf, which was its name at least over here. The Looney Tunes games are like either really, really good or really, really obtuse. And, like Taz Escape from Mars is really obtuse. Down, right, down, left, right. Down, right, down, left, right. You remember playing a demo of Sheepdog and Wolf? I feel like I've only ever played a demo of it. I don't remember anything about it, though. Well, if, you know,
we'll catch him next time.
if it was on PS1, which it was, then it could easily have been a PS1 demo disc that you played, because, of course, demo discs were all the rage at that time. Yeah, okay, so it's this way I have to go. Shame they don't do demo discs anymore. Well, internet has certainly superseded the need for demo discs. You still get the occasional thing like the Spyro trailer in, like, Crash Insane Trilogy is like a nod to the PS1 version of Crash 3 having a Spyro demo. But yeah, there's no real need for demo discs anymore. All consoles connect to the internet now. And because internet connections are what they are now, most companies, they just release full game trials where you download the whole game and then you play like the game for a couple of hours and then, you know, they lock you off making progress until you buy like a game license. That's just how it sort of is now. Game demos, like bespoke ones, are rarer and rarer now. And when they happen, it's like Square Enix letting you play like the first 6 hours of a game and transfer your save data over. That's basically what demos are like now. It's just the nature of that delivery, that medium.
Gourmet, anyone?
A teenager version of a Happy Meal. That sounds great. I don't remember that, so they might have stopped that when I was a kid. Happy Meals are so small now. Like, they barely constitute a meal. 2001-ish. There was a phase where, as a family, like, we stopped going to fast food places for a while, and I think it was early 2000s. Well, no, because I remember Metroid Prime and, you know, sitting in Burger King. So that would have to have been, like, 2003. Or are we just bigger? It's not that the Happy Meals are smaller, it's that we've got bigger. I think the Happy Meals have got a little bit smaller. But yeah, there is that to consider as well. And there was a point as a kid where I stopped, you know, having Happy Meals and now just have a quarter pounder with cheese. There's a clock here as well. Reuse the same game mechanic. Yo, skeleton suit. Quarter pounder with cheese is so good. And I like my bacon double cheeseburgers from Burger King. I've always been a bacon double cheeseburger guy. I've had my fair share of like Whoppers and when they introduced like the Angus and stuff. Because where I worked at Wilco, Burger King was next door. So, you know, and the food is always so quick in that Canterbury Burger King. So it was so common to, you know, pop to Burger King for lunch at work because it's right next door. You order the food, you've got it in 4 minutes. It's freshly cooked. You can't beat that. That gives you most of your lunch hour, you know? That means you get like 50 minutes to eat your food. If you went to McDonald's and you'd be standing waiting around, by the time you get the food or you run down to Taco Bell, you got 30 minutes to eat your food.
Such a pretty medallion.
Hidden cabin.
That would be
Sandwich
nice
ingredient.
addition.
Nice one. I don't know, I've ended up going to McDonald's, like, more and more nowadays. It's just convenient. I didn't like McDonald's food for the longest time, and now I kind of do. Really sort of become a convert. To the main menu, like, I dislike the breakfast menu from McDonald's here in the UK. They keep doing things I like, and then they take them away, right? They did a breakfast wrap. It was all the breakfast ingredients, including a hash brown, in a wrap. Really nice. That was my go-to. That was my go-to order. They stopped doing it. Mocha coffee. McDonald's stopped doing it. Then for a little while, they had these little square waffles. You'd get like 3 little waffles instead of your hash brown or whatever. They were fucking gorgeous. They did them for like 2 months, and then they went away. And you've really got to wonder, like, are they doing like market research? Are they making these decisions by market research? Maybe they should ask the people who eat at their fucking store, right? The waffles were delicious. Bring them back. The wrap was my favorite breakfast item. Bring them back. So no, I went off the McDonald's breakfast menu, but in terms of like the main McDonald's menu, it's still king. I feel like donuts might have been a McDonald's thing here at one point, but definitely not at the moment. Yeah, I've become quite keen on the daytime McDonald's menu. It's alright. What I've recently found myself really getting into is the Wetherspoons menu, because the Wetherspoons over here is a pub chain, right? Like a pub bar. You go there to get alcoholic drinks. Well, that used to be the case. Nowadays, they make most of their money on food. They've become a restaurant first and a pub second. And their food is very good. For the price you pay, their food is very good. They don't have a massive menu. But, you know, they'll do you burgers, they'll do you pizzas, fish chips, curries, that sort of thing, right? Pub grub. But their pizzas are really fucking good. I quite often have a pepperoni pizza out of there with sliced chilies on top. I gotta stop having the sliced chilies because they fucking repeat on me no end. For days. But, the sliced chilies are phenomenal, and they pack so much heat on the pepperoni pizza, and it's just... And the cheese is so good. I buy the pizza, and then I cut off a slice, and then I just fold the slice into like a calzone, and it's godly.
Oh, you kids see that Yeti? It came through here all right. I saw him. I didn't hide. Nope, not me. Bazza Buckley don't hide from no one. I watched it smash its way into the deep, dark forest. As you can see, though, the entrance is blocked. I found a secret entrance.
Salami pizza. Ooh.
Further into the deep,
That sounds good.
just before the walls. I'll have some empty.
Reminds me, I got a Polish sausage Maybe I should slice that up, fry that, and then chuck that on a pizza. Probably very nice.
What's that?
A secret passage?
Barry said he saw a massive Yeti head into the deep dark forest, and there's a secret entrance in the dark forest. Try and find it.
Forest? Sounds creepy.
Uh-huh. No, can't go up there.
If anyone asks, I stopped the Yeti, alright? The same was with me bare hands.
No, I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. Well, that's a lie. I've had plenty of opportunities to watch it. I just haven't. I will get around to it. But I haven't yet. Secret entrance, and the Yeti went into the forest, makes me think I can go here. But I guess not. You haven't had the right chance to watch it yet. Yeah, okay, I'll go with that. Haven't had the right chance to watch it yet. I'm getting the acid reflux now from that. From that candy blood. And that tells me my guts are working. You know, an hour after you eat something, you know. Or like 50 minutes after you eat something. Draven, I misread that as you haven't got the right to watch it. Yeah. It yabba dabba do be like that sometimes. Secret entrance. All I can do is, like, shove my magnifying glass over places. See what happens.
I wonder where that hidden passage is.
Okay, so I am going the right way. Look, I'm not saying the game should tell me where to go, but, you know, it should, like, imply things. Like, when Scooby and Shaggy are following a scent, you know, like, great, that makes sense. It's the frog door.
I think this is a job for Scooby and Shaggy.
It's the frog door that I had drawn attention to before.
Oh boy, solid ground.
Solid ground? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh.
That smell again, Scoob. We gotta be close.
Wow, this place looks very wee, doesn't it?
I thought when you went to the snow you were supposed to get frostbite. I haven't had a bite since we arrived.
Do you get it? Do you fucking get it? Do you fucking get it? Oh my god, do you fucking get it? He hasn't had a bite since he arrived at a frostbite because you're in a cold place. Fucking gonna kill me! Like a cube up there. Oh, up this way.
What is it?
This one?
Puzzle.
I'll give him bonus points for, like, shaking it up a little bit, making me use the magnifying glass. And I expect on Wii you use the Wii remote pointer for this.
Ghost gone. Like, dude, what is it?
I don't know. Crossword puzzle.
Okay, it's up there.
What is it?
Okay. Now we gotta rotate them. That's new.
Ice cap mushroom. I can't believe I forgot my favorite. They're found in one place, the top of Howling Peaks in a cave. Beware, for I feel a strange shadow lurking atop the mountain.
No fear.
It's like, get out of here, man, and find those mushrooms.
Ooh. That's terrifying.
I'm gonna give you to the count of spin.
Man down.
I've wasted away. Come for a spin with me.
Bean! Bean! That's a very Whovian thing.
Oh, man.
Scooby-Dooby Who.
Let's look around real quick and then get out of here. Man, like I hope this is just
Yeti fur.
a rug or something.
So I just miss out on the letter like that. So I meant to psychically know. Oh yeah, yeah! Drop some health now I'm dead! Drop some health now I've lost my fucking bones. That's where you come down.
I'd like to order 2 large pizzas and garlic bread and...
Finally! Something huge just came through town. Please come as fast as you can. Meet me by the ski lift near Moose's shop. Please hurry. I think it's...
Moose's shop? The moose is in the house! The moose is in the house! The moose is in the house! Okay. Why they got like a Chicago gangster voice thing going on? Now you see here, you know, that voice I was doing when I had the fake cigarette in my mouth. Shaggy got stuck there for a second. Need to check something. Low power mode? Hello, mates. It was Jim responding to something on the Discord, giving me a notification number on my Discord in the taskbar. Kids are running their candy tonight. I'm earning my my pre-diabetic my pre-diabetes tonight. That's for sure. Let's get some standard fluid in me. No added sugar Vimto should balance out all the added sugar candy blood. I'm dreaming of a white junction, just like the one filled with snow.
Like this thing must be huge, man. Like as big as a triple, quadruple cheeseburger. Bigger.
The Yeti trashed the lifts on his way up the mountain. Looks like it still works, but I don't think it can hold everyone. Shaggy and Scooby should be able to use it. Okay, Shaggy, Scooby, go ahead. Don't worry, it's more sturdy than it looks.
I like that the wires just stop.
Whoa, Scoop! We're like flying high, man! Like, do we have to? I mean, Scooby-Doo is, like, terrified of heights.
Yes, I'm afraid you'll have to. But I hear there's some delicious mushrooms up there. And from what Daphne tells me, you're both quite the food connoisseurs.
Hey, Scoob! Ice cap mushrooms! Let's go! You got it, Anna.
I thought you were afraid of heights.
Oh, this game does make me chuckle. The canned laughter really helps.
Hey, Scoob,
It was in the first game as well.
mushrooms, but I'm pretty sure there's beans right there. And when it comes to eating, sooner is always better than later. Yeah. Hey, got it. Oh man.
Yeti.
Yikes! Like I didn't know those beans belonged to him. Yeah, dude. Whoa, man. Like I didn't know those beans belonged to him. He's like a giant snowball. Yeti Ranch.
Shaggy, you gonna... Yeah. It's like, oh, just stand there. No pressure.
Whoa, whoa. We're skating off thin ice, man.
I want to do this, and I'm gonna do this. And I know it's one of those, like, oh, he always does this shit. What's the level called? I need to do this. Yeah, okay. No, don't do that. It all for like one stupid joke that I'm gonna undo in like a couple of seconds, but you know what I'm like. Eat that. Am I floating above the ice? Dun 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 da 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 dun 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 da 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 dun 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 da 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 dun Okay, but I can't keep that up because I will run out of music. Yeah. But it had to be done. You know how I am about these things. Dun 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 da 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 dun. Okay, you don't have to say. Oh my god! Stop! It's just like skating! Yeah, dude, it's just like skating! Yeah, dude, it's just like skating! Yeah, dude, it's just like skating!
First the wolves and now this? It's scary being lunch, dude. I think I'll stay on the eating side of lunch. Hey, where are we? That building looks awfully familiar. Are we behind Moose's shop? Oh man, there's no more snowboards, but there's plenty of scraps. Too bad they're not food scraps. Let's get them all and piece them back together.
I wonder if Moose is the Yeti. He does have weird color hair.
What is it? Puzzle.
Right, okay. Piece it together.
Like, dude, the missing lift tickets. Looks like Moose has been hogging them. Anna should see this. So, like, let's get back to the chalet.
Dun 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 dun. I have to do this for you. Got to understand. Every time there's a bit, I have to do this. You know, you've got to understand.
It's mean. Sure makes Moose
All right.
kind of guilty.
Yeah. Are you questioning your size? Is there a tumor in your humor? Or are there bags under your eyes? Do you leave dents where you sit? Are you getting on a bit? Will you survive? I'm hearing it. I'm fucking hearing it. 100% I'm hearing it in that backing track. But I'll have to pitch shift the lyrics to make it work. That's a shitpost waiting to happen. And it will forever be waiting to happen because I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience for anything anymore. Oh my god. Hashtag relatable. Oh, we're back at the Timothy Chalamet. Yo, Anna, your boyfriend's a Wendigo.
So Moose had the lift tickets after all? Well, I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation. I don't like that big stinky Baz. I bet he planted them. Please, just have a look around the chalet first. It can't be Moose. So many other things have disappeared too. A lot of our display animal parts have disappeared. Why don't you use your magnifying glass to find out what's missing? Then take some photos of the missing parts and bring them back to me. Then we can look at them together. So please, take a look around the chalet and take photos of any other missing items you can find.
Oh my god! It really them? I'm so glad they're back. I pressed up! I'll do the D-pad then. Yay! So good to have them back. They were my favorite enemy in, well, they weren't actually, because the creepy dolls, the creepy girl dolls were my favorite in the first game, but these were a close second. Gonna not spawn more of them? There's a key up there.
key ring I gave Moose. I guess you guys better talk to him. Someone has to have planted it. You can find his personal cabin higher up the mountain. There's an entrance through some ice caves in the logging yard. Try that.
I'm 100% certain I saw the entrance to the ice caves in the logging yard.
Anna just said that, you lying bitch. Sorry, that was uncalled for. I truly apologize for that. That just slipped out. Jinkies! Oh dear. Wonder how many areas this game has, because it only looked like there were 2 areas on the map select screen. I guess the Spooky Swamp is technically like a 3rd area. I do wonder how long this game is. Also, I can't believe we've been here for 3 hours. This is just that good a licensed game that it checks out. Enters the cave behind the crane in the Yogg's cast. In the yogging yard.
It's locked. Let's see if we
Right,
can
I had to run all the way up to that.
If only we still had the...
Oh, come on. There's no handouts here. Sure, you may have helped.
The end of Spooky Month, but not the end of Spooky Streams.
I'm not the supervisor around here for no reason. And you're not getting your grubby hands on my key. I'm cooking. Now shoot!
Hey, look! The key! Maybe we can use this catapult to smoke him out.
You're hurting me.
Looks like this contraption is inoperable. We'll need to find the missing parts. Aha! This part will fit perfectly.
Remember that one year I made you play Clock Tower? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Can I switch to another character and have them pick up parts? Yes, I can. Okay. Yeah, I think it's only fair that that we can do spooky streams after October. We'll just say we had to delay it for COVID. Reminds me of that Red Letter Media joke where they said, "Oh, we." We had to have the Halloween party at Christmas, so when did you have the Christmas party? In February. It's not as funny when I try to repeat the joke. Well, if you didn't want you didn't want all this to happen, you could have just played nicely, Mr. Asshole. But no, you wouldn't give me the keys, so...
Now would be an opportune time to sneak in and get that key.
Wow, sucks to be you.
Get away from me. I'll be all right on my own.
Steal his ingredients?
Yep, this is the same key we used earlier.
Get away from me. I'll be all right on my own.
Yeah, I wouldn't have to almost kill you if you'd just let me past. Do you imagine if you could sequence break? Get over those? How early you could, like, beat this area?
I guess my technical understanding of cranes finally did come in handy. Animal anomaly. This guy seems like...
The moose is in the house! The moose is in the house!
We're going to be able to subdue him easily. Let's temporarily blind it with snow. If we throw snow on it, it might get confused.
Like, wouldn't you have it, like, bash into a wall and hurt itself, right?
Let's temporarily blind it with snow.
I'm throwing snowballs at it! It doesn't make any sense! Throwing snow on it.
Let's temporarily blind it with snow.
Yeah? I fucking hit him with snow, mate!
Strange moose.
10? I have to kill fucking 10 of those?
Very territorial. Almost like he was guarding something. Let's use the magnifying glass. This is interesting. They seem to react to the magnifying glass. I wonder if we have to hit them in order. Looks like we figured it out. Let's head inside for some deep investigation.
Okay, let's go! Fun little game Clock Tower was. I suppose. Like, I appreciate what it did.
I hope this
Because what it did was new when it did it. Looking at Clock Tower games, I'd probably be more likely to maybe like number 3. Because it seems a bit more like Resident Evil-y. So I'd probably enjoy that more. Come on. Come on. Come on. There's a ghost and I'm trying to take a photo of him, but he keeps flying away. Come on. Come on, fella.
Didn't even
Gotcha.
need a seance.
Got him. He was saying, "Ow, I'm with you," when he got hurt by throwing it himself. That's bravo. Very good, Shagmeister. Did I miss you finishing the level? Which level? This is still the same level. It's very long. What I need is for Daphne to fucking stay on this.
Check this out.
There we go. The AI is not completely brain dead.
Check this out.
Yeah, this game is large environments that are very big, and you can switch characters on and off depending on whether they're available or not in parts of the story. It's not like the first game where you had to unlock the free roam stages and then you had to buy outfits. And no, this so long as you're at a point in the story where you've got all the characters available, you can switch freely. This is very more exploration based, this one, compared to the first one, which was more sort of linear. Down, left, up, down, left. Okay, Cinemoy, we come to rescue you.
Hi there.
Blimey. Well, as you can see, I'm in a bit of an inverse pickle here. The mystery tracker's coming through with the goods, eh? Those dirty little frost dingoes keep attacking me. All I need is some time to get free, and I'll be laughing. Can you keep them off me for a bit? Here come the little critters now.
Here come the little hyenas now.
On fire? Yeah, grab them and put them around me. They don't like the fire. Here they come.
The other game's like, put the fire down to stop them, but it's like, no. I can get their masks. I can get their masks and snacks. So I'm going to get to 150. Graveyard snacks. Pudding with crushed cookies as tombstones. That sounds so good. But I can't, like, think of food. Basically, earlier in this stream, I consumed an entire bag of candy blood. In one go. And my insides are very disappointed in me. Right, okay. Got the Wendigos. Wendigo paws. Why do they make, like, Lilo and Stitch noises? There we go. Game likes it now. For some reason.
Thanks for saving me, guys. Am I glad I met you lot. Now, to return the favor. You guys are looking for a way out, yeah?
Sure am.
I'm so happy to find a secret passage. No, honestly, it's along that back wall. I'll swear on me mum's father's brother's son's best friend's dog that it's there. Trust me, you all sound crazy to you. Check the back wall. Secret entrance guaranteed, mate.
Do I sound crazy to you, mate? No, I don't sound crazy to you, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking eat shit and die, mate. Promise you on my mum's father's brother's pet dog's bum chum. I'll tell ya. Exit right there, trust me. Oh. I got poured. The shader for the ice isn't displaying properly, which is fun.
Oh boy, a secret base. But who would have a base up here? Time for some investigation.
Up I go.
But who would live in a base like this? Someone who likes beans.
Yeah, that was way easier to farm than like having a run back and forth for the El Fuego guys. I expect the grinding for the little purple bears is going to be awful. Because only like 6 of them spawn at a time. I'd have to leave the chalet and come back for them to respawn. And the other enemies in this area take like 3 waves of attacks each to kill. And that takes such a long time. Okay. Ooh. Oh boy. Candy blood. Not even once. Map of Cranky's logging yard. Why would it be all the way up here? Better keep an eye on him.
Logger's map. This must belong to whoever stole the equipment from the logging camp.
The moose is in the house! Well, there's no snowballs to attack them with. Oh! That counted as killing it. Where's my mask? There it is. Was that Poundland candy? Sort of, yeah. So, I got it from a shop like that, but it was Pound Stretcher candy. It was... I'll show you the packet. It was nasty. Nasty stuff. Let's see. It's most, like, fetching little packet. Oh, 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 oh. Pull the muscle in my leg. Oh. Can't stand up. Oh, ow. 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 Right. Okay. Alright. Okay. Wrong media button. This media button. Yeah, so came in a packet like this. Like a blood transfusion bag. Nasty. Yeah, that was just to avoid showing me getting up on camera. Because I'm conscious of that. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe I ate something that human beings are not supposed to eat. But
Grab that letter.
What's done is done.
That cabin looks nice and cozy. I suppose the polite thing to do is knock and see if Moose is home.
Candy meant for goblins, yeah. Candy meant for vampires.
Yo, is that you, Moose dude?
Hello.
Oh, it's not Moose. It's not Moose, guys. Yo, Moose ain't here, so unless you're him, you ain't coming in. Rules is rules, man. Go back through the beginner slopes. I told him, man.
Well, that wasn't very nice. I guess we should hide somewhere and wait for Moose.
Sick!
It's Moose! Moose is in the house!
He's in a hurry. Let's sneak up quietly and see if we can hear anything inside.
Yo, Anna will be waiting for you guys. You'll catch her in the chalet up the road.
Well, at least we can predict his next location, the summit. We should be able to catch the ski lift and beat him there.
Moose is heading to the summit to continue his preparations. Use the ski lift to find out what he's up to. I just love how good this game is. Like as far as the licensed games go, I've played some stuff on stream, you know. Charlotte's Web for PS2. Beaten it. Completed it, mate. I played my fair share of shit. But this is decent. Left, left, right, up, up.
Hey guys, just thought I'd give you an update on the town situation. Things are finally starting to improve. The maintenance guy just left.
Yeah, I don't need any of them now. I've got the 150 I needed for the... What was it? Wendigo... Boars? It was those. Got the 150 I needed for clothes.
Here I come.
Ski lift was this way. Oh yeah, Scooby-Doo door. It's fine. I did wonder. The ski lift must be fixed now. Because before they were like, only Scooby and Shaggy can ride it. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. But it means we do have access to everyone now in this area, which means anything I couldn't collect before, I can collect now. This level has just made me feel so cold. Oh! The game hadn't caught up streaming assets there. Happens from time to time. Moose is in the house!
Hey, dude, that looks like the Franken Moose leader. I know, throw snowballs at it.
Yeah, but that barely works! Turkey Day. Oh, yeah. Like, in the UK, we've already had our Harvest Festival. Like, Thanksgiving is very late. As far as, like, Harvest Festivals go.
Icicles all around. He took it on the head, man.
Wait, are we really at the end of the chapter if we're already fighting the boss? No, the idea is that you go back in free roam afterwards and grind for the masks you're missing. It's annoying, but I mean, if I care enough, I'll do it. I keep hoping we'll get like a HD remaster of this on like PS4 or whatever, so I can have trophies. Because I'd play through this again if there were trophies. I'd play through it again. If they released it with achievements, I'd play through it again.
He took it on the head, man.
Oh my god, you're making him fart.
Let's like shield ourselves behind the ice.
Seriously?
Like, ouch. Oh, like that hurt.
That's... Of course you kill him by making him fart so hard. Rock falls on his head. I think it's Moose, but... I'll go Dustin. It was Moose.
You hear that? Yep, sounds like we're about to solve this mystery. Jeepers, mischievous snowboarders.
Let's not forget about the mastermind of this operation.
Oh, come on, guys. It was just a prank.
It was just a prank, bro! Haven't you seen my YouTube channel, bro? It's just a prank. It's just a prank, bro.
I don't know how you do it, Mr. Ink. You guys are 50% better than 100% amazing.
Now it all makes sense. You stole the lift tickets to stop people from heading to the summit.
Dude, you should have used the snow machines to make snow cones instead of the blizzard.
And if I know costume making, and I do, this giant Yeti was made from all the missing animal parts from the chalet.
How?
And my precious equipment. Why? Why would you do this?
This mountain was ours, man. Until they brought all those tourists along.
You wanted to scare everyone off the mountain, so you could have the place to yourself.
I could have boarded in peace if it weren't for you meddling dudes and dudettes.
Well, I'm sure you'll find a sense of peace when you help fix the damage you've done.
Breaker, Lila. We got the ice cap mushrooms. Over.
I think you boys can explain that on the way home.
Do you guys really have to come? She told us not to tell you. Like you're endangering the feast.
We just want to meet her, that's all.
But like, dude, you don't get it. That will mean no feast.
Oh.
I know, Scoob. Don't worry. It's gonna be okay.
Guys,
Guys?
just going to finish some stuff up here. So you go on ahead.
Just be careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, watch yourselves, okay? And we'll be there soon.
It's like every time I smell it, it gets better.
So I want to clarify something about the game's length. There's no FAQs for this? Really? There's no guide? Walkthrough, Scooby-Doo in the Spooky Swamp. For Nintendo DS, and that is a forum post. Asking if there is a walkthrough. Okay. All I'll do is mute that. Yeah, there's about 30 minutes left. So we will see the story through. Yeah.
Let's just hope she lets us have some.
So it is the two locations and the spooky swamp. And we're about to finish the game. Yeah.
Scooby-Doo.
Might as well get in the, in tune with the season, you know. Okay. We are ready to finish this one off. Welcome, Green Bear. That's an interesting combination of people. Oh, Frog Dude. Talk to us.
Another joke. You two really have the appetite for comedy, eh? Or is it just an appetite for anything? Okay. Two peanuts walk into a bar. One was assaulted. You getting at me? Assaulting because of the, you know, when the... go ahead, tell your friends, they explain to you.
I love that frog. I really do. I didn't at first, but I've come to appreciate the cut of his jib.
This is it, Scooby-Doo. This time, I can feel it in my nostrils.
I can feel it in my nostrils. Oh. Am I gonna have to dodge hazards on this? Oh no, that's alright then. Not too bad.
Nope, haven't found her yet. Like, take your time. Over. I got it. Let's go.
There we go. Now I know how to get those. I will have to go back to El Muncho and get them all. Do I care enough to go back and do that? I'm not sure.
Oh, this was totally worth it. This smells like taste bud heaven, man. Oh, let's hurry, man, so at least we can eat before we're eaten. Yeah, hurry.
I wonder what this is. A pot of paint or something? Oh. Whatever it is, I needed it to destroy the spiderwebs.
Whatever this thing is, I don't think it likes that we're here. I know. Let's go. Dude, no way. I don't want to be food. Right.
Shaggy talking about food makes me want to stick on some chicken nuggets. Yeah. Nuggies. Nuggies, man.
Have you seen all the ghosts around? Try taking a photo with your camera like a filthy tourist. The ghosts are everywhere. Kind of makes you wonder what happened to everyone. Okay, maybe time for a joke. Lighten the mood, you know? Okay, I got one. What kind of street does a ghost like the best? A dead end.
That's good. That's good. What kind of street does a ghost like best? A dead end. Oh, oh, you see, it's so funny because it's true. Saw a ghost here as well. Is that one I've got? It's hard to tell. You think this game has more than one ending? It could. I feel like if it does, it's a beat the final boss again, but this time have all the game's collectibles sort of thing. I can't imagine it having more than 2.
Saving this for later.
I'm a little bit bothered by the fact that there's a lack of information online, but maybe maybe me streaming it can be, you know, can help people with the game somehow.
Dude, I'm coming. But be careful. This swamp is something lives here. Gulp. Something creepy.
You mean besides Lila?
Yeah, man. Something big. Like
You missed a letter. Yeah, it's fine. It's all free roam, so I can come back at a later date and pick it up.
Scooby-Doo, whatever this thing is, I don't think it likes that we're here.
I know. Let's go.
Dude, no way. I don't want to be food.
It's quite possible that the letter I'm missing can only be gotten with Velma, Daphne, or Fred, in which case it might not even be possible to get them all without unlocking them in the free roam of the swamp. What's the point in coming this way, then? Alright. Lila's lair. Oh. Lila's so hot, though. I'm ready for her to be revealed as a villain.
Good. This lair's kind of creepy. What type of girls do you boys hang out with?
Yeah, okay. Let's check this out. I can't wait to meet our new friend.
Friend? I think that's still undecided.
Hi, Lila. I'm Fred, and this is the rest of the gang. Daphne.
Shaggy, Scooby, did you bring that which I desire?
Yeah, like we got it. Scoob?
Yup.
Here.
Whoa! Alligator.
That's it. It's a monster. Yes!
You don't like melons? Hey, turn to face me! Haha, sucker! Hey, why don't you come and swipe me? What if it comes to hit the... How come, like... The vines don't last long enough?
There we go.
Oh boy, I thought you turned into this thing.
No time to explain. Here, draw these into my cauldron.
Okay. Next ingredient. Where does this game get off being so good? What the fuck? I get the feeling there was meant to be a third area, because I throw 2 peppers and 1 mushroom. I mean, what if it was like a pepper, a mushroom, and then another ingredient?
It's addressed to you, Daphne. So get your mitts on and bring the gang to Love Anna.
That's creepy.
There's a whole bunch of them.
Jinkies. Our phone number is written on this pinup board. There are photos of us, too.
But why is she so interested in us?
I thought it was strange when Costington said he didn't have a phone. It looks like Lila made the phone call, pretending to be Costington. Looks like she wrote those, too.
Wait, please. 1 second. Nothing is as it seems. I know I look like a crazy witch, but the truth is, I just needed help.
Like, why didn't you just ask?
I thought you wouldn't believe me. My family moved away long ago, but I had to stay with Suji, the pet animal. She needs food from the swamp, but I've been trying for so long to make something I can take with me, so Suji can come too.
And so you had us get what you needed?
Yes. Thanks to you and Scooby, Suji and I can finally rejoin with my family. Thank you, all of you. And please, forgive Suji. She's just very protective of me.
Oh, man. Come on.
I wanted a feast!
Oh, so, like, does that mean we don't get any food?
I wouldn't exactly say that.
Food? Oh. My dude, that's it. I've gotta be dreaming. Scooby-Doo.
Where does the sandwich go? Okay. This seems like a... like some kind of attempt at a multiplayer minigame that maybe they just ended up putting at the end of the game instead.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that game feels like it should have another world, you know? It feels like it ends a world short. But I like it very much. It's not terrible. I'm not sure there really is a terrible Scooby-Doo game, but it might be worth playing them all and, you know, comparing them. Making a decision, you know, ranking Scooby-Doo games. Well, that's the thing. I reckon these two games on like a PS4 disc, Xbox Smart Delivery disc, and a Switch cartridge, right? 20 to 30 bucks. Achievements. Like, you don't even need to do anything to the textures, but if you want to have a little play around with the textures and redraw them maybe at a high resolution, that'd be nice. Don't have to. Game already looks nice as is because it's stylized. You know, a new way to play the two games together with a little bit of polish. Like new unlockables, like making of, like put a video together with the team. Yeah. $20 to $30. If you want to be brave, $30 to $40. The people you'd need to ask would be Warner Brothers. Evidently. Yeah, this was decent. To think this game goes for like £4. Like 4 or 6 quid. On Wii. It's well worth it. Let me look it up, actually. Because I do own these two games on Wii, but I decided to play the PC versions. For, the fact that they look nicer. Like how nice they look. Like streaming them. Is what I meant. Look, I'm tired. You're tired. Jesus wept. I was gonna have a look to see how much these were on PS2 and Wii. So Scooby Burst Sprites. On Wii, £3. On PS2, £18. I didn't realise it was a rare release. And Spooky Swamp. On Wii, £4. And on PS2, £20. Well, yeah. If, you know, they're going for 15 and 20 on PS2, and they're going for, like, 4 or 5 on... 3 or 4 on Wii, meet somewhere in the middle. Sell it for 20 to 30 bucks. You know, Scooby-Doo sells. People love Scooby-Doo. You give keys to some influencers. Hello. And then do a little bit of advertising. You pay to get it in the next Nintendo Direct. The Mystery Inc. gang is here! Scooby-Doo, First Frights, and Scooby-Doo in the Spooky Swamp are remastered. in the Scooby-Doo Mystery Inc. collection. Play as your favorite Scooby-Doo characters, including Fred, Velma, Daphne, and Shaggy. As you solve mysteries like, when's dinner, dude? Scooby-Doo Mystery Inc. collection drops later today. You know, it fucking sells itself! It sells itself! Would be nice to see. Then you do your little, like, documentary videos that come with the game. And that's when you get hold of Cam Clark, and he's like, I was approached to do the voice of Costington in the Scooby-Doo and the Spooky Swamp, reprising my role. It was really fun in the first game, being able to say, and I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids. That was one of the highlights of my career. Alright, so now I've got the ability to change character in the hub world. You don't get costumes in the same way that you get costumes in the first game. Like, you can't play as an enemy, for example. It's the last item. I bought them all. So, Scooby, I'm missing 1 letter in the swamp, 2 letters in Howling Peaks. And then from here I can, you know, travel to either of the game's 2 large worlds and get the things I missed. So it does give you the ability to go back for stuff, which is nice. Right, thank you very much for joining me. I'm thoroughly impressed by both of these Scooby-Doo games. They are extremely solid. These Scooby-Doo games were apparently Taurus's first time using their own physics and sound engines. Well, if I can give them any credit for the sound, in the first Scooby-Doo game that I played, the first Frights, right? There were some areas that genuinely made me feel uncomfortable. Their sound design was so intense that they made me feel uncomfortable, and that's not a bad thing. That's a plus thing, because, you know, you expect that kind of reaction, that kind of response from your body in like a Silent Hill game. And it was a spooky area, like a very scary area. Like, there was machines going, and it was like being inside a clock tower, and it really made me uncomfortable. So
This is a really, really solid game, and the first one is as well. I'd like to see something happen with them. Stranger things have happened. You know, a little pack of both games together would be really, really good. And these PC releases from, like, I think they're Polish. These Polish PC releases are really solid. A couple of graphical glitches here and there, but, you know. Perfectly solid way to play this game with Xbox button prompts. Amazing. Alright. Thank you very much for coming. Until next time, if we live that long. Take care. Bye-bye.